Okay, what I'm seeing from this morning. Got feedback. Hold up. Hello, hello. Okay. What I'm seeing for this morning, we got past 4062. Surprisingly, without. I guess I worked through it. Worked through that liquidity. There was a lot end of day tomorrow. The liquidity that worked through popped up a little bit, came back and touched 4062. Came back up. Next soft level would be 4072. Got through that. Worked through that during Globex. 4082. So I had a bearish bias for mid-April trough, but a lot of the cycle guys were saying that it already took place early March, like around March 11, because a 40-week FLD crossed over. So that invalidated my thesis. But once it came back into the other day when I said, I'd be willing to go long 4023, if it pulled back there, that already kind of, I was leaning towards it being, that thesis being invalidated. I also posted in the cycles analysis room. I did it the other day, but before too, I posted that it's likely invalidated when it crossed the FLD 40. So this morning's, one second. Sorry, this morning's move, it's gonna be between 4062 to 4101. And things already, I guess, it's already turning bullish. We're above 4062. I'm pretty sure the daily FRK mid will break. I should share that with the room for those that don't listen on the stream. K mid 1. So I'm sharing the room that the current FRK mid 1 is likely to break as we work through this liquidity. That's why it's so hard to work through, and we saw so much volume exchange, because this is a big level, which is indicative of the FRK is changing. So I'll write that. Where Alright, so I'm just sharing that with the Discord chat room. I don't even chat, so it's showing up. There we go. It seems like I have to refresh it every day. Okay, there we go. So the reason why I think we're working through the FRK sell, FRK mid sell is being liquidity is being through. Hey, morning, Rippy. Thanks for jumping on. Work through and renew. Rejected. FRK mid. Sell zone midway. 3984. Okay, so the other day we talked about if it didn't what day was that? This was the 26th, I believe. We said if the next day it doesn't hold 23, rejects, it's going to come down to 3984. If 3984 doesn't break and it holds, we're going to go visit higher to where we sold off from. Already we sold off a little higher. I was hoping, I mean, we saw how much liquidity they had to work through before we get higher, but once they work through that, we're flying through, which we're kind of seeing now. So FRK mid sell zone provided a lot of resistance. Okay, so what I shared in the Discord chat is that it's worked through most of that 62 liquidity, especially towards the end of the day. That was like insane. I had to rewatch it because I wasn't around to see it. I wish I was, because it's that's. I don't know if I've ever seen that much volume being traded. But I mean, this is where the FRK levels provide a lot of information. We had a recalculation where it became a sell zone, and it did provide a sell, but then also provided more information when it rejected 3984 when it came down to 3984. Markets open. So main levels, I'm looking at 62 to 101. Right now, I'm wondering if 82. We're gonna sit with 82. We're opening a gap. I don't think we sell off until VX gets into 20 to 19. Or they see it selling off on the larger scale. On a shorter time frame, it looks like we have opportunity to go higher for intraday. So I want to say 82 hold. I'm not going to take it. I was pretty aggressive yesterday to play the moves. Short below 43, long above 43 was the one I wanted to do yesterday. Kind of try to force a trade in, but I didn't get any trades in before I had to finish up yesterday. So yesterday I was a little more aggressive. I was trying to long the 43 or wait for that pullback. Unfortunately, the pullback happened a little after. Out the gate, there are a lot of buyers. So it looks kind of like a go with gap. I have an opportunity for scalp at 91 when it gets there. I mean, likewise, we're still working through a major FRK mid sell zone, which I think will recalculate. So it's just tremendous amount of liquidity up here, supply, and someone just willing to buy all this. So the shorter term areas I'm looking at beyond my major 101 and 62 is possibly 72 and 91, which is our intraday 15-minute fractals. We are at the above of the weekly volume, and we're building volume up here. Most of our news is out, except we got a lot of Fed speaking starting at 9:45 PST. So I think I'm gonna a really strong. I mean, if this trend is gonna continue, would really make sense if we re-offered at 62. But given that we didn't even touch 23 yesterday, I think again. Shit, let me go back. I don't know if I paid attention. 33 was our rebid, I think. So 72 rebid would be nice if there's still a lot of sellers up there, which looks like there is. Okay, so SPX, the whole chain right now. Delta is pretty positive. Oh, this is yesterday. It's not updating yet. Sorry about that. Wait for this to update. This is just like yesterday, for our 43 area. Just like yesterday. Was it 43? Yeah, 43. Just like this is playing out exactly the same. I'm gonna wait for the outer edges. I was a little aggressive. I was trying to go. So hey, Rippy, are you there? Did you hold on to that 33 the other day? Sorry, I can't hear you. What's going on? Sorry, I don't know if you're talking, but it doesn't seem to be picking up your mic. Oh, it's weird on Discord. I don't see your mic like picking up. I'm assuming you can hear me. You know how when you talk, it like highlights you with like the green mic. Maybe your mic settings.
You hear me now, Teddy?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I clicked on this push to talk or something. I was experimenting that yesterday. I didn't think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I wish I kept the 33. My God, no. Oh goodness.
Yeah. So yesterday we talked about our high level being 62, right? We almost got to that. So like if we say like 62 was our target, we could have took the intraday 15 FRK to the first resistance, which I don't even remember what it was now. Let me take a Yeah, man. I was like, oh, I really wish I could have taken that trade yesterday. Just timing
Yeah.
sometimes.
Yeah, I was in a meeting. It started at 2 o'clock, and at 2 you see that dip. What time is it? Yeah, 2:01 or something. 2:02. There was a dip to 37s,
Oh,
and I was on one screen. I was watching watching this.
hello. I seem to have
Can
lost you.
you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah, no, yeah. So that I was in a meeting at that time. It started at 2 o'clock, and then we had a dip to 37, I guess. Yeah, around just below
Yeah, I remember
37.
that. Yeah.
If I was paying attention, I would have probably taken that long.
I mean, I think it was the first day you joined on, and we talked about how that the different nuances, and then if it came down for the FRK mid, the midway
Yep.
sell, right? And if that doesn't break, we're bullish. We're gonna revisit, and that's played out really well. Unfortunately, 3984 hit like end of day, or 3980. Yeah, that move played out really, really well, and that was a great rebid.
So, which at this point in time, I think yesterday you mentioned that if there's a lot of activity overnight, then you watch the FRK mid.
Oh no, not so much of the activity overnight. It's just what I'm. If you're referring to what I was talking about this morning.
No, yesterday you mentioned that just before open yesterday, you said there was a lot of movement and overnight. So you asked me, you said check FRK scalp instead of FRK2.
Oh yeah, yeah. So each FRK size is a time window, and it gets the volatility for that time window. But so because we had so much volatility overnight, our regular FRK is gonna be quite large, right? And it won't recalculate until that until we get a contraction for a certain period of time.
Okay.
So given that that same volatility didn't continue in the morning or even through RTH, right? It was a slow grind up and then sped up later in the day. You'd want to switch to a smaller window of volatility.
Got it. Got
Yeah.
it. Makes sense. And now you're looking at.
Right now, I'm looking at our FRK because it's the
Yeah,
spread is
wow.
only spread is it's a little under 10, right? 72 to 70. Oh, actually, it's really small. It's only 2, a little above 2. So it's actually kind of small right now, right? FRK scalp it's gonna be about a little tighter than that. So I mean, we still have contraction, but we already contracted, right? It wasn't as big of as a move as the other day, where the FRK was really large, FRK2, right? It was really large, and the volatility was contracting. So I mean, it's recalculated several times since then. It's been contracted, so it's a good size. But I mean, do you get what I'm saying? Like if we have a sudden spike, then it's going to be looking at that type. I'm sure we can play that. So we played that. We could have shorted the sell zone, peak of top of third resistance, I think, and they came down to midway and then sold as well yesterday. So we could have played that size still, but it's just if you want to get a more granular view of things, then
Makes sense.
I suggest a switch over. So that in times like that, I suggest switch over. So there are times where we have so much contraction. I haven't seen that in a while, but we're like, I move over to FRK scalp. That's the only thing that really plays out. And then the FRK will eventually recalculate to align to that volatility as well.
Got it.
Yeah. So yesterday was a good, luckily we had that kind of situation where you can experience when you would switch over. I don't know if you remember when I was going through the FRK sizes with you. I had like a left side, I had the FRK2 set up, and then on the other side I had the scalp set up, like a split screen.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's what I just usually have up on my Sierra, something very similar. I also leave up Trading View too.
Got it.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at just the scalp alone, starting from my PST 530 time, came out of the buy zone, sell zone, just going pinging back and forth within it. It's about a little over 10 point range from top to bottom, from fractal to fractal, from buy to sell. And I'm expecting it to break here. I'll send a screenshot of the scalp so you can see.
Yeah, I think it's going, as you said, I think it's going for 91, seems like.
Yeah, 91, then possibly 101.
Nice.
Possible scalp from 91, but that's a little riskier. Probably catching the move long would be better. I would prefer a pullback and then go long like yesterday, but like we never know if the.
Yeah, I was waiting for 72 as well, but yeah, 80 is not giving up.
Exactly, right? But this is playing out just like yesterday. Just like yesterday, 43. I think I'm gonna sit back and wait for the outer edges though. I think this morning people are just so ultra bullish too. Probably everyone's going long with 82 holding today. It seems like you picked up the nuances kind of levels pretty well. Like given that you
I'm
said,
still learning. When you say mid zone, so I'm still a little confused. But yeah, I'm trying to.
Oh yeah, midway sell and midway buy. They're just basically, when I said midway buy, like midway buy zone, it's just the exact middle between the bottom of balance and top of buy zone, right? Just the exact middle. So in our FRK, it'd be 77.25 today.
In FRK1 or FRK2?
Two, sorry.
FRK2, let me change that.
Let me check, sorry. Yeah. No, FRK1, sorry. I shrunk the size because of the volatility. FRK1, okay. Sorry. So FRK1, 77.25 is the midway buy.
77.21.
77.25. It's like a dotted.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's midway buy. Maybe it's not the best choice of words because it's the midway above the buy zone.
Above the buy zone. Got it.
These are just words I've made up. I didn't know what to name them.
That's fine.
When I was asking around, I said, does that make sense if I call it midway buy? Because it's the exact mid between balance and buy zone.
Got it. And midway sell is 87.
I'm sorry, say that again? Yeah. The midway sell would be 87, correct? Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Nice. Yeah, and then basically the FRK scalp is 77.87, and that's what we're pinging back and forth in between.
FRK scalp 2.
FRK scalp 2. Yes, correct. FRK scalp 2 is basically 87 to 77, which is in between the midway.
87. I think it's FRK scalp 2 is 86.75 or 87 is in the red zone.
Yes.
Between the light red and dark red.
Yeah. Yes, correct. I mean, resistance to support to. So basically, those are strong rejection zones, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then basically what I'm trying to point out is it's in between the two midways of the FRK.
Got it.
Yeah, so it's fractal, right? It's just a smaller view in between. And we're exactly playing out within these two FRK midway zones. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah, so basically every fractal size is going to be, like say if we move down lower, I mean, there's a fractal within a fractal, is what I mean to say.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then these nuances that we see with the patterns, even on the daily, play out at a very much smaller level. So yeah, which is very strange, but it works.
It works, yes.
Yeah, someone was describing it to me because just yeah, actually, they said just the way where they position themselves is very simplified. It's not that complicated. Depending on volatility, 5 points away, 10 points away. So it's just like an observation of how larger players position themselves. I mean, if we look at even the new introduction with 0-day DTEs, they sit within these levels as well, right? They're strikes.
Got it. Did you go long at 80?
No. I'm trying to be more conservative today.
Okay. It just bounced right off that 80 level.
Yeah. If I miss it, that's okay. I'll wait for a pullback.
Pullback. Yeah. Got it. Yeah, makes sense.
I'm gonna be super conservative today. Yesterday I was trying to be a little more aggressive, but I think I was trying to force a trade given my limited time. We'll have a lot of opportunity.
True. And I also saw that you posted I think it was the Fractals view saying that mid-April or something, or in April there's going to be a trough or something, right? So,
the cycles, yes. That was a while ago. I posted that early March, I think, but that was invalidated pretty on. I posted that in Tabletop Futures, but it's probably buried somewhere. I should have updated it sooner. But that mid-April
cycles analysis.
Yeah, that's invalidated now.
Okay.
Yeah. If you want cycles documentation, I can send that to you as well. Cycles is very interesting. It's still something I'm trying to work on, because like the analysis I posted, the mid-April trough actually already occurred on March 11th. The trough, and that wasn't validated till a little later.
March 11th.
But yeah, is that something you're interested in?
Oh, sure. I mean, I'm open to learning everything.
That's relevant. Yeah. This is really interesting. I just haven't perfected it yet. I'm still trying to get used to it. I'm posting my analysis. It's had a high hit rate, but it's open. I'm still trying to work out the kinks. If that makes sense. It just gives a longer term picture. Let me see if I can find the documentation here.
You mean March 13th, right? I think that was when they...
March 13th. Did I say 11? Sorry.
So I think 3839.
3839. Yeah, so that's invalidated. Okay. I can post more information. I guess I should clarify in the room. DM it to you. So this documentation, this course was that I'm sending you was from the like 1970s. So um, they use the fast Fourier transformation at the time, which is only good in a static market. Well, not only good, we can still use it, right? But I mean, nowadays we have a lot more technology, so a lot of cyclists still use like wavelets and stuff like that. But then the core and the understanding of observing the market in cycles as waves is in that documentation I provided. It's quite large, but it's guided me quite well for the larger time frames. But I do have to update this. This was invalidated. The one the 4-week trough. It's the trough doesn't. We're actually going up into quite a large peak for 421 now, and then 519 is our trough. So I'll update while I wait here. I'm not in a hurry to take a trade. We positioned at 91.
So you're shorting at 91?
Yeah, but I'm gonna keep it tight. I'm not looking for a runner.
Yep.
Because we have a long bias.
True. So, to be precise, is it 91.75 that the level that you're watching?
Yeah, and I try to set 2 ticks in front of it.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
These are the calculation rounds up.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. What are your thoughts of like the style, the strategy so far?
Well, I think it is. I'm still watching and learning, but I see a lot of. Now, I get a lot of confidence in seeing that it's these zones, especially the buy zones or sell zones, and where it keeps bouncing off. I'm trying to develop a little more faith in the system slowly.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, with me as well, right? I haven't given a full 100% confidence. You've seen me go in and out, like questioning when. If I just stuck to the system 100%, my win rate would probably be much higher. Before I found this strategy, I was learning. I was trading DOM, right, and kind of TPO, like market profile levels. So I still have habits of I didn't see initiation, so I'll close my trade when it's at a level, and then suddenly I'll see like a large size come in. At the level, I'm like, okay, and I'll get back in, and
so I have no initial, or I don't have experience of not seeing DOM, so maybe I'm almost like clean slate. So
maybe that's a good thing. I mean, I know everyone preaches the DOM reading, but DOM is, I feel like, especially it really depends on the regime. We had a regime a couple of weeks ago where the market book was so thick, and these big large players weren't sitting on the DOM on the market book. They would just show up, they'd market order in. It only lasted for maybe two weeks, but the DOM was useless during that regime.
So it's almost like a resting order is what you see in DOM, is it?
Yeah, now we can see the book, right? I saw someone add 53 and then they transact there, but like a couple of weeks ago the market book was so thick and they weren't resting on they didn't have their orders on the book. They just show up and mark it in.
Right.
but the level still held, which gave us a lot of confidence. I was hoping it was 0 DTE that brought that new market regime in with a lot of liquidity, but unfortunately that ended very quickly. And the market is pretty thin again. So the FLD crossed over on 321. Hey, didn't give us 91. Gonna be sitting at 72, 75. So right now we're headed up into a 70-day peak around mid-April now, and then into May 20th trough, and a much larger peak in June, which would be of a 40-week magnitude. Yeah, I updated the cycles room just so no one else is still looking to short from this peak.
Thank you. Yes, I have.
Yeah, the past ones worked out well. This one I should have updated when it. I should have updated the actual channel instead of in the larger chat when it crossed over. Oops, I didn't mean to say moving average. I meant to say FLT. Displaced.
So 70-day peak, you mean estimating around 4,200 or beyond? Is that?
Sorry, you're cutting in and out. Could you say that one more time?
No, when you say it's going to be a 70-day peak in mid-April.
Yes, 70-day. We're waiting for a 40-week, which already occurred on the trough, on the crossover, confirmed on the crossover.
Yep.
So we're looking at a potential. We're going up into a 70-day, which is large for us intraday. I mean, like a 20-day is quite large intraday, and give us a lot of points. Something that also indicates that we were in a bullish move earlier in March is that the peaks come in sooner. During more bullish moves, the peaks come in sooner.
Got it.
But yeah, check out that documentation. It's quite large. Take your time.
Sure. Thank you.
I have a display cycle for study for TradingView, but it requires, since TradingView doesn't allow me to run these calculations, I would update manually every time the average wavelength updates.
Okay.
So, but yeah, I don't know if it could provide much value, but yeah, if you're interested, once you're going through it, let me know. I think the better thing is to use the cycle tool that's out there. I mean, Bloomberg has one. I use Sentient Trader, and there are a couple others out there. But what I used to do is just outrun the calculations in Python, and then I'll update it into like the major ones: 5-day, 10-day, 20-day, and I think up to a 40-day in TradingView with the wavelengths.
Got it.
I like how the 74 held. Hopefully it comes down and gives us a fill. Selling is a little strong. I don't know. I'm in. I don't know if it runs past this or gap fill. The selling here is still quite strong. I don't know if it'll hold. if the 72 doesn't hold, I expect definitely 6250 to hold. Quite a lot of selling here. Okay, I feel like we might be going lower. Let's see. I averaged in 2 more at 74. Add in my stop up.
got in a little late, but I'm in from 73.
Nice. It's okay. That's 73 is my average. And I went in and out
Oh, okay.
3 times. It was taking a while for it to go. I should have just trusted it, but okay.
Hope this is not just a profit taking from the sell.
Yeah, could be. So we have to pay attention to that midway. We'll see.
Okay.
Like that from how my blood tastes?
Nice long.
It's playing out well for now.
Mm-hmm.
Teddy, what do you call the that 77.25 white dotted line on FRK2?
Yeah, the midway buy.
Midway buy. Okay. Oh no, there are two white. I'm sorry. The beginning of the light red zone.
What price point?
72.25. No, sorry, 77.25. I'm looking at FRK2.
77.25.
Yeah.
Yes, that's midway buy, above the
Midway.
first resistance. TP1. So this is our TP1.
Got it.
So my core comes off here. 79.50 would be our TP2, and then you have a runner. You could take it off at 82 if it makes it there, or just leave it for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Depending on how you with your biases. So what is that? So if we got a 72, 82 is 10 points.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm taking all off at 79.25.
So you don't wait until it clears 101 or something, the targets?
I can. Sometimes I feel like it. Today is just so slow. I had to step out to send my son off to school too. So I'm going to take a little early, and I'll be back a little later. I'm gonna send my son off.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Be right back.
Sure.
Yo.
Hey, what's up, Ryan?
Oh, it's Richard.
Oh, me, Richard. I don't know why I said. I looked at your name and thought Ryan. Sorry, Richard. Rippy took off. Oh,
What's up?
I need to answer a question. Man, I bought the 72, but I had to take a Kai out to the car, so I didn't hold.
Yeah. What'd your take profit at?
I took it off at 78. I was waiting at 79, but yeah, I had to step away. So I don't want to leave it open. Yeah, I mean it's just like it's playing out just like yesterday.
Yeah, it's I was in LA for a little bit, so I just got back yesterday.
Oh, okay. Where did Rippy took off, huh? Why rug? What's Astro saying? Shoot. I should have held on to that, huh? I don't like holding on to the trades when
You have to step away.
Yeah.
You think this is gonna go to like 4,100?
Yeah. I think it's gonna go 4,100. I think I was waiting for that pullback to go long. Circumstances, I guess.
Yeah.
It looks like the rebid already happened at 77, so I missed that. Maybe a 79. I don't know if I want to take 82 already. Or I guess I can take a quick scalp at 91. I don't know. I don't know which one I want. Oh, I'm filled. 79.
Oh, nice.
79, 75. Still a lot of selling here. Should I take profit here? So I'm gonna go 77 again. Wow. 77. Was there money moved in today?
No, I moved in like last week, but I like right before I left for LA.
Oh, okay. Vacation?
I had a little golf trip.
Oh, nice.
Uh, how's the last week for you?
It's been good. It's been good. It's been consistent.
Nice.
Yesterday I had to leave early so I couldn't get in trade in, but today I'm hoping to get in a little more. I would be done if I was able to hold on to that trade, but
Yeah.
it's all right. Second chances. It came back to 79. Just holding it.
So in that instance, did you like just move your stop up, or did you just flatten out?
I flattened out.
Okay.
I don't know if you saw like there's definitely sellers up here and we're working
Yeah.
through it.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, this is what I'm seeing while you were gone. For when I'm looking at the FRK mid, we came out of the FRK mid sell, right? And then we came down to 3984, which is the midway. Yeah, and it bounced right out of that. So okay, we're going higher, right? So now I have a bullish bias after that 3984. But then the thing is, it's a sell zone, so it's gonna take a lot to work through it, which is we've been seeing this yesterday and today.
Big grind.
Yeah, it's a big grind, and like people are like on Twitter and saying this is the most volume they've seen exchange at these areas. Like they're like it's like end of day, I think it was like 10K being taken in at one level, and like a lot of contracts. So I think they're just slowly working through it, and you can see where people just market, right? And like earlier at 86, one just marketed, it dropped back down. So there is supply up here. Someone's just taking it all in. Yeah, so it's a grind. So I'm trying to be careful, which is why I kind of didn't want to hold it either. I don't know if it slams down suddenly and 62 is the bid or something. So take what I can, taking it quickly. I mean, this looks good. I'm gonna take one off at 84.25-ish. Kind of want to add in at 82, but I think it's kind of risky. slam down again. But yeah, things have been super consistent. I'm trying to move over my main trading to a funded take profit.
Mm.
Yeah. To the prop take profit. I passed a while ago.
Are you like transferring all your other prop firm to that, or your real money?
Oh wait, hold on. I'm trying to get out here. Okay, now I have one. I break even now. No, my cash is AMP right now. And then I was using Apex. And a while ago I passed not that long, a couple weeks ago, I passed the take profit. But then they're like, oh, on some days you weren't holding a trade long enough. You have to redo like half your days. So like after I had my normal trading day, I'll just put in an order here and there. And then they took really long to confirm some reason. So there's a lot of back and forth, but like they gave it to me earlier this week. So I think I want to make that one my main one for now. And then after this, I'm gonna clean them out and then I'm gonna go full cash. I think I'm ready again to go full cash again.
What do you prefer from take profit over Apex?
That they let you cash out instantly. Apex will. Apex, you have to wait 4 months. So you're kind of like evaluating for half a year. I mean, you could pull out 1,000 a month, but that's. But take profit, they're really strict on the rules, and I don't plan to stay with them for a long time. They're like really like, you know, I'm a couple milliseconds off on a trade for a full minute. They're like, oh, this isn't a full trade. We won't count this for a full day. I'm like, what? I made a lot in under a minute. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Like, not take profit? And,
their minute is their minimum trade time?
Yeah.
Damn, yeah.
At least one trade.
In a minute.
Yeah, some days I'm out quick, right? I'm up 40 points. Why would I hold longer? I'm good.
Yeah.
You know, kind of deal. But kind of want to add here, but I'm unsure. Should I add? I'll add one. It left. Never mind. I didn't get the fill. Too slow. Yeah. It's like... Yeah, they're really stingy with that. So I just want to wait till like, I think I'm gonna go really hard, like 10 contracts on a major level on a really fat, like on a, not a day like this, but like a news day or something. And then
go cash.
Yeah, just clean them out. The thing is, like, the first 4,000 you can only take out 50% within the first 6 months. So I just want to have one huge trade on like 100-200 point trade, and then just don't mess with these guys anymore.
Yeah.
It's just been such a headache. How do you want to do that? I mean, these guys aren't here to fund you and help you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then something that they write really small is once you pass, you have a trailing drawdown, or it's like real-time trailing. Yeah, so it's dumb. So you can't, that rule in itself, like they don't have that during the evaluation period. So that rule in
is it like it's like infinite? Like if you run it up like, you know, 20 grand or something, it just follows that?
No, they'll stop after 5,000, 4,500 or 5,000, but still,
I see.
That rule there is only to like make people fail after you.
Yeah, for sure.
Funded. Should I add in here? I'm gonna add in one. 450 still building. Oh, we're at 450. We're still holding those options.
What is Gex?
The gamma.
Oh,
For
okay.
but then this mouth breathing fed speak website,
Mhm.
they have the gamma for 0-day DT options.
Okay.
And once I get like 100k, I'll probably go back to edge clear again.
Mm.
I'm gonna get at least 20k out of this take profit though. I'm gonna try to. I think we have a big news day coming up. I mean, they don't let you trade news though, so I gotta time it. I literally sit here with a timer.
Damn.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
Like how strict is the time constraint? Like
They check. They have people manually count, looking at your timestamp.
or I mean
They came to me with
how,
every day and then the time
Oh.
difference, that how long I was in each trade. I was like, oh my goodness.
within how many minutes of news can you not trade?
Oh, 1 minute.
Oh, okay.
So I won't be taking an initial move out, probably like the outer edge, outside of the fractal zone, things slow down. All right.
Yeah.
This area is not taking off. I don't know if I should take profit. I'm out. Having a hard time passing this 82. All right, no more in the middle balance zone, but just wait for the outer edges. So I was I don't know why, but I was asking support, like, why do you change from end of day trailing to why do you change it end of day to like real time intraday trailing? They're like, oh, to help protect your funds. We realize statistically it saves people more. I was like, no, it's not. You put us on a live sim. It doesn't save anybody. It doesn't save me. It doesn't save you any money. It doesn't even matter. Oh, I should. Sorry, I just got in. I meant to get in with 1, but I got in with 3.
Oh shit.
I don't know if I should flatten. I'll flatten. I'm gonna go back in with 1. It looks like I have time. Leaving without me. Yeah, so dumb. There's only one company, I forgot what the name was, that I know that actually fund you cash. But then I can't use Sierra charts with them. I can't trade on, like, they use Trader Vote on TradingView, and it's just like the data's so delayed, it sucks. Okay, I flattened, scratched. I'm only gonna sit on the outside. It's too slow for me to sit in. Oh yeah, I gotta check what news events I can't trade around either.
Shit.
Check that. It's FOMC and CPI. Tomorrow 5:30. Tomorrow I think we'll have a little more volatility. Got a new guy that signed up Rippy. He came from
Oh yeah, I saw his name.
yeah, he came from Strizzy server. He picked it up
From,
everything pretty
Strizzy?
fast. Yeah.
Oh,
From
yeah.
Strizzy server. I don't know how he found me or the server, but he picked it up pretty fast. He longed 33 yesterday.
Yes,
Nice, which is pretty much our 72 today, and it just took off from there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a good first trade confidence boost off the fractals. Yeah, any trades today for you?
No, not yet.
Well,
Yeah, 72 looked really nice.
Yeah, wish I held it now.
Pretty small range so far.
Yeah, it was a grind up until like later in the day yesterday too. Just kind of fractal and hold.
Yeah.
The reason why I didn't hold 82 when I got back in is the volume's just so low.
Hmm. I'll be right back 1 second.
Yeah. For those watching on YouTube, I know there's only a couple of you guys, but I wouldn't mind holding 82 because they're definitely trying to hold it. But the reason why I'm not getting into it now is in case we have another pullback. Another reason I think I don't know, Rippy watching on YouTube still, you asked why I wouldn't hold it till like end of day. I guess it really depends on the range. If we're moving really quickly and we have a large range, I'm willing to hold it. But something I'm trying to work on is sometimes I like hold it through this large range, but I could have gotten in and out and gotten triple the points sometimes, right? There's no, what I'm trying to do, if there's a large pullback and I see a pullback, potential pullback, then I'll try to get out and reposition myself at a lower price so I can capture more of the move and get more points out of it. Of course, sometimes it goes without me and I regret not just holding on to it, but I don't see it moving very quickly as of yet. A lot of liquidity to work through. Let's look for some better royalty-free music. Like, say if by some weird chance we do pull back to 62, you know, I'd be willing to take a larger position there. 62.50 to be exact. Hey, what's up, Rippy? Sorry I had to step away earlier.
Hey, no problem at all.
Yeah, you're asking me the question I didn't get to answer with why, or like, don't I want to kind of hold to 101? And I think if the range and there was a lot more volume in the day, like a lot more volatility, I might be willing to hold it longer. But something I'm trying to practice as of late, let me backtrack a little. So I used to try to hold runners, and you know, I'd post like, oh, one contract 40 points, you know, above 20 points, you know, and then, but within that range, I could have gotten in and out 3 times and made 3 times the profit, right? Or 2 times, because I see a pullback, because we have levels. Okay, it's not passing this level, I should take profit and then get back in at a lower level so I can capture more of it. So that's what I'm trying to kind of work on right now.
Got it.
If I don't see a fast move up. But another thing is I've had like 20-point runners come back to my break even like a lot of times, and mentally that really gets to me. So I'm not trying to take profit at every resistance that I see necessarily, but right now I'm trying to see if I can capture more of a move on a slower day like this. And I think I would have at least held to, you know, my target was 79 and then TP3 82 at least, but also I'm trying to not to hold on to a trade if I have to walk away. I know I did the other day, but I saw a lot of volume and I was okay to leave it there. I just didn't see as much volume to leave it when I had to step away, so I just flattened. So hopefully that kind of answers.
Yeah, absolutely.
I guess it depends on personality too. I'm just trying to improve this aspect and see if it's any better. If it doesn't work out well, I'm taking profit too early in the stats, then I'll go back to how I was trading before. I think for me, it was a real dopamine hit to get these home runs. When I look back though in the videos and stuff, like, oh, I could have made a lot more points. And then, so yeah.
And
see if I can improve it.
True. And what do you think about this 85 resistance that we're seeing now? Do you think we're gonna break soon?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm watching the DOM a little too much. I know we saw like even before 87, there's a seller up there, just like yesterday above 43, the midway sell zone, right? There was a seller and kept slamming down, And I was a little aggressive buying 43, if you remember.
Yep,
And it kept
yep,
slamming
yep.
down. That was kind of expected, but I don't want to sit through that again.
Yeah.
I
If
think
72 doesn't hold, 62 then next.
Yeah, 70 exactly. You got it. Perfect. It's that easy. It's that easy. Yeah. You just understand the nuances and then but right now, it's really playing out that scalp fractal range or between the midways. I will catch anything kind of outside of it, possibly. Not the middle. Like the blue, the light area zone, the blue zone. Light blue is our balance area, and it's likely to be most chop in that area. I don't want to take it again. I tried a couple times today.
Oh, in the chop zone?
Yeah, I took a 79 and I also took 82.
Oh,
I don't want to take it again because I didn't see enough volume to push out of it.
makes sense.
Yeah, you can see like 79, 50, 75 right now. Strong initiation. People stacking right now. But we're just going, and then it'll go up and then someone stacks the offer, just going back and forth. It's like watching paint dry. It feels like a good move would have been just to hold the 72 all day. Take core off, up to maybe 80, 82, and then just let one or two contracts ride rest of the day. If it comes back to break even, then you don't have to sit and watch all this.
Absolutely. Yeah, I have stops at break even now, so I'm just leaving it.
Oh, from 72? Awesome.
Yep.
Awesome. Nice. You're getting really good entries. That's great.
Thanks to you.
Yeah, no. I mean, you executed. Yeah, so my larger thesis is for FRK mid, we're working through a lot of this liquidity, the sell zone. It'll break out of it. Volatility will suddenly increase once we work through that, all this liquidity, and then we'll get a recalculation. And then this FRK mid sell zone will become balance, which is what we're seeing. It's having a hard time just working through all of this liquidity.
Sorry, I didn't catch that, Kelly. So you said the sell zone will become the blue zone, the consolidation zone, is it?
Yes. Once we work through if you look at the FRK mid.
FRK mid, okay.
If we look at the FRK mid, we are working through the sell zone.
FRK mid 1, right? Yes.
Yes, yeah. So, and then if you look prior to the shape before, it was a balance zone. If you go back to like March 21st and before, it was a balance zone for quite a long time. So it'll probably change to that fractal again once volatility increases.
Got it.
Yeah. So I mean, it's having the sell zone serving its purpose. Right? The supply is here, but someone's taking it all in. So we balance and chop until we work through that. So something I want to share with you is we have studies when like a FRK scalp and FRK mid overlap. So like say the FRK, so let me change this music, it's so intense. Sorry. So like say we play the whole range and then for if we're looking at the FRK and FRK scalp, right now the FRK the main resistance is 91.75, and then we see on the FRK scalp it's also 91.75. What that means is we've played majority of the range up into the higher level of FRK. Does that make sense?
For the mid and scalp, I'm sorry,
sorry.
follow.
So
Yeah.
right now the top of FRK and FRK scalp are the same. Actually, it's exactly the same now, right?
4096.75, is that the one?
91.75, 89, 91, 94.
91.75. Yeah, got it.
Yeah, so I mean,
87.
they're the same levels now, right?
True.
So what this means is even the scalp fractal, we worked all where before it was between the midway. So that means we're working our way up to the other end of the FRK. So when these overlap, that means we played the majority of the range of the FRK. So these levels are have a little more fidelity, if that makes sense.
Got it.
Yeah. So there's a study that I need you to add you to. So you can set alerts when the FRK scalp and FRK overlap. I also have one for the FRK and FRK mid, which I'm going to add you to now. I didn't want to add you right away. I was going to add it at the end of the week and explain. But I mean, you understand the concept so quickly that I'm just going to add you now, because I don't want to be too confusing. It's a little hard in the beginning to explain the overlap.
Is there some way where I can see the relationships between these three? Is it in the education talk or someplace? Like the mid, scalp, and the FRK. Is there any document that, or have you explained it already somewhere where I can take a look?
No, not well. I still have to document it somewhere. I've added you to FRK alert, which is the FRK scalp and FRK mid overlap. I don't know how to explain it to someone that's brand new and just looks at it right away. But you're right. I do have to document it somehow. Volume is picking up a little bit. And then people are stacking on the book.
Nice.
So hopefully we break through this soon. So yeah, you mean to like review it, right? I'm not very good at documentation.
Now I know the software developers and the techies generally, it's all in their head and it works. So I totally understand.
Yeah, here we go. It's pushing. Let's see some more volume. Nice. There we go. And again, someone steps in right at the top of balance. 217 was added at 84.50, 84.25. They've worked through that, so I wonder if they go higher.
Oh, wow. What a rejection. Like perfect top of balance.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
there's definitely supply up here. Do I want to take 74? Do I hope for them to push down further? Someone's stepping in at 77.25. Rippy, we also have another tool. It's called Market Maker Algo. It's not running today. I'm not sure. I have to look into it. Basically, it gives you the net delta of the whole options chain for SPX.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can see if it's building or decreasing, right? We're negative. It's not running today, but we'll get it back up.
Got it.
If you want to take a look at it, it's another way to look at the market because options is what primarily drives the market. We don't know if it's an observation or the effect, but it's just another way to view it, I guess.
Got it.
Hey, Richard, I forget, are you with Edge Clear or AMP?
I'm on Edge Clear right now.
Have you had any issues with them?
I had an issue one day, but otherwise it's been pretty good.
What was the issue? Was it like closing out a trade or?
The data was like we couldn't execute our trades pretty much.
Oh, okay.
It was for like a couple minutes.
Was it down?
But yeah, it was just down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that happens sometimes with any broker, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everyone on OFL was going crazy.
Yeah. Oh man, I would love to sweep 72. If it goes on 62, I'm gonna go so hard. Because the volume's this low. Given how small the volume is, 74 ago. Doesn't feel like we're gonna go much higher, doesn't it? Does it? We're rejecting 82 now. Sweep lower and then revisit, given that we worked through a lot of liquidity. Getting antsy. Almost felt like taking 77. Oh, sorry. Also, Rippy, we have other tools where you can see the gamma or the any ticker. Like I'll show you for SPX. If you go to Royal Flush, you have a bot. You can choose like SPX. If you go to the pinned, you can see the commands.
So where is this? Where is the study? Sorry.
The room Royal Flush.
Oh, Royal Flush. No,
It's a bot. Like right now, I pulled the gamma for SPX, and we can see that we have a large stacked calls on 460-ish. Let me get more granular here. And this is the whole options chain for SPX, and you can pull any ticker. You have any ticker on there. You get gamma. You can look at the smile, etc. Oh, it's 470. So we have a net gamma for call at 470 SPX. SPX is right now is 450.
What? Sorry for the basic question, Terry. What does that mean? At 4070?
Oh, that's where if you look into the Royal Flush chat room.
Yep, I've seen that.
Yeah. So the this is just the net gamma, and then you have the call gamma, which means there's a lot of calls bought.
Calls bought there.
Yeah, at the 470. Puts are mostly at 450, but you can see it's not that much compared to the calls right now.
Got it. So it's going to bounce between those 4050 and 4070 for a while unless it wants to break out of it, right?
Yeah. They do act kind of as like magnets or the drivers of the market. Yeah, so liquidity of the market and options is really what drives it.
So it's ideal for the market makers to settle somewhere in between or pin somewhere in between, right?
I don't know if they care as much about pinning as in just providing the liquidity. But I understand you're thinking of like max pain and so forth. Right?
Yeah.
I don't know too much about max pain from the market. I've never talked to like options market makers, but like just the equity market makers. They say it's like they never actually care about the price or providing max pain. They just care about getting liquidity. And what one market maker said, wholesaling, buying it lower and just selling it higher, and he'll do that wherever the liquidity sits.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know too much about that.
Yeah, no, I just follow a few, Twitter accounts. I just keep hearing all these terminologies. And yeah, still learning that.
Oh yeah. So it'll get you, if you want a quick view of the options chain. Can help you zoom out a little bit. We do have a lot of calls above us, which kind of still lends, it's just a little like it still supports our thesis of possibly going higher.
Got it.
And I actually see no large. Let's see. The largest SPY options flow that I see today is in the 3 millions. Call it for 7. 3 million at strike 384, 140. So the short dated 7 days largest is 3 million at 407, which is a percent off the money, a little under a percent off the money. I think they're about to hit soon. Whoa, largest flow today, 127.7 million calls sold on Meta. They're getting out of their position. Let's see, strike 145. Oh, this is slow.
It dropped down to 76. Took out a lot of weekends for sure.
Yeah. 74 doesn't hold. I mean 74, 75. I'm gonna lean towards that they can't break 82. Or more so 91. Which make me I would want to take along here for a scalp, but see if they can. I'm gonna wait to see if they can push lower. Just don't see a lot of volume here. And there's resistance here. And a scalp from 74 to 77, 25 is too small for me to take. Not worth the risk. Yeah, I don't know if we see 4101 today.
But I don't want to see 72 either.
Did you take your core off along the way?
No. There's no. I mean, I'm just playing with very small size. So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean we're working too much of the liquidity in this bifractal, so I'm just not seeing it. There was a lot more buying yesterday. And the options guys are kind of dropping their positions. And we're at negative delta for 0 DTE, so yep.
As in, there are no buyers for the calls. Is that what it means?
The ones that were holding the positions took profit, or they dumped it at a loss. I'm not sure. Wasn't paying that close
Oh.
attention, but just the open interest dropped significantly.
Okay.
And we're holding positive delta or gamma. Sorry, that delta bot's not working, but now it's negative. So unless these guys pick up again, I don't see the upside. And then another way to look at it is we rejected the midway, sell midway, and we never got higher than it, right?
Correct.
And we
Yes.
didn't hold 77.
True.
Yeah. So we could have had an 87 short when it didn't pass. Not to say someone doesn't step in later, but oh, 74. Could have bought 74 there. But maybe they'll go up to 79 again. Yeah, it just doesn't look like the midway buy is holding right now. If it doesn't, then yeah. So buyers were weak at 87. That was our first clue. Buyers need to hold 77 after the bounce out of 74. Intraday VIX is in a sell zone, so it's possible, I guess, if things pick up. NQ has just been bouncing from midway to midway, midway buy, midway sell, midway buy, midway sell, which is probably their scalp right now without looking at it. Guess I should have taken 74. Would have got TP2.
Oh.
Right, back at 72. We have a poor low. We're gonna probably visit lower. So I'm interested in 62. 62.50. So that's 63. On the daily, that's if we come down to 62, that's a major rejection. That'll be interesting.
So will the fractal recalculate if we go below say
The FRK mid?
no, I think
Or
this,
the FRK?
the scalp? I'm looking at the scalp right now, but do you think it's going to recalculate if we're trying to visit 62?
Oh yeah, it'll recalculate because the volatility will need to increase to get down there.
Got it.
Yeah, so it's either time, volatility, Oh yeah, so either time or volatility, which will
Got it.
increase. Yeah, it'll recalculate once it passes the very last 6750. It breaks that, but that also means volatility is increasing here.
Okay.
We'll probably see a good support there too, though. But
At 62, right?
I mean, they're gonna have to work through 6750, so we'll see some resistance there. But if they're gonna go all the way down there, I want to see 62. Especially with all the liquidity they worked through down here already. Whoever that buyer was, or whoever, like you mentioned that, could this be taking profit? It definitely look like it, right? Definitely now. I mean, they're trying to hold it here. We'll wait and see. The open interest for 4060 dropped significantly, and we're negative gamma now. We're probably also negative delta. I mean, it could hold here, but I'm not, given the speed of things, I'm not interested to take it.
Got it.
I want to move bigger than this range.
Now it all makes sense, Teddy. So I should have taken profit at at 84.
yeah. Like I've had,
or even at 79.
Yeah, I've had runners come back to me so often. So my core always comes off at 70 TP1, and TP2, and then runner for TP3. And you hit break even.
Yeah, break even. Yeah.
It's happened to me too many times.
I use IBKR. So here, even though I set break even, it's still I don't get filled at. I mean, it's not like P&L is not zero. It's always a little negative, even though it's break even.
Oh yeah, for my CR charts, I can set break even like with an offset, and I always offset 2 ticks in front.
Got
so
it.
when I say break even, I'm actually 2 ticks in front, so at least it pays for the contracts.
And I should do that.
Yeah. I mean, because if it's gonna come 2 ticks, it's gonna come all the way. Right? It's
True,
gonna come that close. Yeah. I mean, rarely does it come and not touch, but rarely does it. Yeah. Close me out at 2 ticks in front. And, so, I mean, sometimes it does. It comes all the way, and then if I held it for like 1 point MAE,
Mhm.
then it would have been okay, right? But yeah. If that's the case, then I can always re-enter.
They're holding up 72.
Yeah, I mean it's a big level. This is what I was talking about. Like, it can run past a little bit, and if you left a little room, maybe hell, then it's happened to me too many times.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that advice seriously.
So I mean, one way to, like what we talked about this morning, one way to look at it, say we took profit earliest 79 or 82, and then if it worked its way back down and we bought again, then we can play that move all over again.
True. Do you usually tend to reverse by any chance?
I'm not very good. I'm not very good at that. Like, if I'm holding long and I see a sell at like 87, I'm not really good at reversing. I hope to get better at it, but I can only think kind of like one way. I'm only looking to go long if I'm in long, and then if I'm short, to only go short. Like, I need to have a break in between for me to like switch that quickly. Hopefully I can get better at that though. I mean, because it would be great if I like held all the way to, what is that, even 84 and then shorted right away, right? I mean, I'm not that good though in time. Yeah, so 72 could have got back in, I guess, at least to see what happens at 77. But I mean, this 72 to the next level 74, our range is so tight, it's not worth the risk for me. I want to see volatility expansion. I took it the first time, second time it can hold, but until we get a larger range, I don't want to take it. Of course, I'll regret it if it breaks to the upside, but the risk to reward is too small.
True.
And if I saw a lot of volume, then I can also get in at 74, 75, because that's still one of our levels, right? So we'd expect 74, 75 to hold if it's going to go higher, and then we really want to see what happens at 77. If I was to buy 74 or 72, will it hold or reject again?
It's almost like a double bottom here at 72, right?
Yeah, look below and fail. The poor low was corrected. So I mean, again, if we played strictly to the fractal rules, I would have netted more points.
As in, strictly by fractal rules, where you would have gone again long at 72?
Yeah, yes, correct.
Okay.
At least to maybe a TP1. So here's something interesting. The VIX is increasing while we came down. Which makes sense. But we're now in a sell zone. Let's see if we bounce out of it.
I'll be back in an artery.
Oh, you'll be back? All right.
Fractals recalculating or recalculated.
Yours did?
Yeah, Frac 2.
Oh, I'm on Frac. I've been on Frac 1. We've been in a really tight range in RTH. It's giving us 62, right? Yeah, I'm not interested in taking this 782. Still would have got some scalp points out of it, but
Yeah.
yeah, 62 is our buy, huh? On the recalculation of FRK2.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting to sit at. I think what happened was a lot of people are taking profit up there from this run up. I'll be surprised if that mid-April trough still comes because I don't see it anymore. See a run up first. And if we come down to 62, that's a crazy wick on the daily. I'm gonna buy 5 contracts at 62 if it goes. Above 62, if we close above 62, that's bullish for me. Below was bearish. I got a meeting in 30 minutes. Let's see. I'm only sitting on 9 points for the day. So slow.
4 1/4.
Something, it's something. Patience, wait for the outer edges.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on what if I just buy a major level, 10 contracts, 15 contracts, and just sell it at the next level? Because that's high probability, right? If it's a major level, at least to go to the next level. And I mean, even if the range was this tight right now, it's one of like it's a little like 2.5 points right now. That's not worth it. I guess on a bigger day it feels like 5 points. Then it's like you can at least for sure get 40 points, right? On 10 contracts. You just keep doing that at a major level. Like, even right now, 72 to 74. Oh, I mean, it's too small, but I'm not gonna do it for 20 points. VIX is going even higher. It's gonna give us a new fractal on the VIX. Alright, we got a new calculation on the VIX.
Is this on Sierra or?
Yeah, Sierra. I have a daily VIX and a 15-minute VIX. So we probably don't really sell off till we hit we get into the VX sell zone, buy zone, sorry. So like 20 to 19, somewhere around there. Right now, if this new recalculation holds and we bounce out of the sell zone, we should be going higher. Unless it just keeps pressing higher, then we'll keep selling off. So it depends how much time we spend in the sell zone. Have you been keeping track of your stats?
Yeah.
How are they looking? Are they have you found consistency in the stats?
No. Not yet.
It'll come, I think. I think
Yeah.
the consistency in the recent months is there for me now. Where like now I just need to tweak things, right? I need to stop taking those early morning trades to improve my win rate, get a better profit factor, and clean things up from there. TP1.
Did you take 72?
No, I don't want to take it. But we did bounce out of that fix fixed sell zone. We bounced out of that sell zone and we're going higher. Alright, you should pull up the VX on Sierra with the fractal. It works pretty well.
I have it on trading view, but I don't know. It's at 21.45 right now.
I have the. Which one do you have? What's your symbol you have on?
VX1 exclamation.
VX1 exclamation. Okay. Oh, I don't know. It looks so different.
Yeah.
I don't know. It looks really different. Yeah, I don't know. My VX and Sierra is coming down, and then this one's going up. I don't know.
It's weird.
Oh, VX exclamation is VIX for the next 30 days. I'm looking at the next 3 months for VX. I think there's a 9-day someone mentioned. I should look at that.
9-day? The one I'm looking at is for 30-day.
Yeah, the next 30 days. I'm looking at the next 3 months. I wonder if there's a smaller one. I don't know how to pull the VIX into my Sierra. I don't know the symbols I'm using. I don't know what it is. Oh wait, it says VX CFE is VIX. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's so different. But mine is rejecting out of the sell zone and we're moving up. While the trading view one is still going up.
Yeah, in Q and yes, it's pretty different right now.
And given that NQ hasn't dropped to the buy zone,
Yeah, or like
just setting in the balance.
mhm.
Oh yeah, and then we're pressing towards our lows.
Would you say that ES usually like leads?
No.
No? Is
ES can
is
lead
it
or
pretty
NQ
random?
can lead.
Okay, something's happening.
Yeah. We're gonna break through the low now.
Are you looking at 67 or are you looking at 62?
I'm looking at 62. Just because 62 is a level on FRK mid.
Okay.
Please, something happened in 15 minutes before my meeting. So my Sierra charts fix is still going lower, but we haven't moved much. Oh, such a slow day. All right, we're breaking lower. Interesting. So someone just sent me something. The gross leverage ratio for Prime Book has increased significantly, while the net leverage ratio has only increased modestly, which indicates that managers are actively seeking alpha by capturing single stock dispersion rather than exposing themselves to beta, where a bunch of people made money off of beta in the past half decade. So right now, I was listening to all the podcasts. They did say in this environment, the higher interest rates, those with alpha will really outshine those that just made money off of beta. The rest of this says short selling activity has increased due to positive short rebates, leading to increased gross exposure to keep net exposures in check. Fundamental LS managers' net exposure to the market factor is in the middle of the pack. When combined with market sensitivity factor, it has fallen sharply year to date, suggesting that managers are shunning higher beta stocks. Yeah. The net exposure to profitability factor is nearly 5-year high. I'm gonna share you some charts of this. I can't even see it, it's so small. I don't even know how to read it. Never mind. So we're gonna see a consolidation into fewer stocks now, which means probably trading index won't be as volatile. I'm not sure about that. The market will be more concentrated. Makes sense.
So does that mean go to NQ?
Yeah, right. Are they? They're either leaving NQ or going into NQ, right?
Have you traded NQ for any like consistent amount of time?
Yeah, I did for a couple months before. The good thing about NQ is like you have your levels, and once you hit your level, it doesn't really come back to it. Or ES, it can come back several times, right? Like when it goes, it just goes. So it's a lot easier to hold on to something as opposed to ES. It can take a while before it gets out. So it kind of tailors to my issue of getting in and out because I have more time. Yeah. Try it out. It's the same thing, right?
Yeah. Are there issues with slippage?
At the time when I was trading, I didn't limit in. I always market it in at the time. So there is a little bit sometimes if it's moving fast enough. And it feels a lot better. Like you're getting 100 points.
Yeah.
A lot, look just feels better. But then when you come back to ES, it feels like you're not making enough points.
NQ's what, 20 bucks a point?
I think so. It's been a while. I forgot. Let me check my. $5 per contract? $5 per contract. That's a lot less.
10 times less?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's what it says here. Am I looking at the NQ tick size 25 points, $5 per contract per on $5 per. Oh no, you're right. $20. This is $5 per tick. No, you're right. 20. Yeah, I haven't traded in a while. I forgot. think on a day like today, though, you would want to trade. Well, let's see. I think the point equivalent is almost the same for the move. But we went from the spread right now is about per each level. I don't even know how many numbers up, but ATR is about 13, whereas ES is about 7.
So ES is bigger.
Yeah, ES will always have. Oh, or right now? I think so. I didn't calculate it though.
Or yeah, just like money wise, I guess.
Oh yeah. So NQ's range is about 83.5 points. ES is about most of it is open. So it's 17.5. Whole range would have been about 6,680 top to bottom. Yes, would have been. So this is 17. Is that right? Is that small?
The range today?
Yeah, 17.
Yeah, for RTH, yeah.
So like about let's say 6,500 in NQ, 6,680, and oh, actually less. I put 20 each. Yeah, I guess cut the whole range. NQ would be more right now.
Yeah.
A little bit above 500. Let's see how I played NQ today.
Yeah, I could see us catching that 13,028, taking it up to the self fractal.
Yeah, we could have caught that, definitely. We could have caught the range. I mean, today on a day like this makes sense to switch over. I used to have NQ execution charts and ES, but I don't have one for NQ anymore, chart book. Maybe I should make one. Oh shoot, I got a meeting. I'm gonna go on mute. I'll be back after.
All right.
Now we're getting the full Teddy.
them how my blood tastes?
Okay, I'm back. I missed my initial entry at 65. I was away, but I'll just sit here. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, so I don't know if I mentioned it on voice. If 65, I mean, sorry, 60. If we close below 62.50, that's on the bear side for me. If we close above it, it's on the bullish side. I mean, I would love to see the April trough play out, but I just don't really see it right now. Yeah. Still a lot of selling up here. I think we need a news event before we get a huge dump. Like I said, 20 to 19 VX on my VX chart. I don't know why it's so different than the trading view number. I'll give us the sell-off. All right, I'm gonna step away for a sec. So what I want to see in the longer term, the bigger picture is 62.50 be a support if we're gonna go higher. If not, then no, we'll go down from here, from 62.50. Let's see here. How's it going, Rippy?
Hey, Teddy. That was a good reaction of 65 there.
Yeah, it was. I was in a meeting, but yeah, if you look at the delta, it's positive 437 delta. Someone absorbed a lot there. Took profit right there. I'm not getting much of a follow through though, but I mean, still good points. 5, 6, 7 points is pretty good at this day. I'm kind of reviewing what we could have done. We could have shorted 87. I think that's kind of why you asked me, like, do I reverse?
Yeah,
that's a reverse question. Yeah, I'm not very good at it. If I'm in a long position, for some reason I don't see the until I'm out.
True. Because it didn't close above, or if I'm looking at scalp 2, then none of the 1 minute candles closed above in that sell area.
Yeah.
Just
pure rejection.
Even 85 short would have been good.
Yeah.
Perfect. It came back.
Touched twice and rejected. Yeah.
Next time.
Yeah, next time. I can't catch everyone. I had the long bias in the morning, which also kind of blinded me from that. Once again, maybe I should just stick to pure levels. It's not passing. 87 reverse.
Yes, yeah.
Just when it opened, it was so much buying, and then 87 short would have been a really quick short.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, sorry, I'm looking a little too far. I'm looking at 630 buy, 87 came down, came back up, went long. Oh, did it never come back? It never came back to touch again.
Oh, the 87? No, it came back to 85.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
From 72 to 86, and then again downward since then.
Which is even more telling, because 85 at this morning was, let me see, on the scalp,
845.
Yeah. Oh, I'm looking at NQ. That's what it was. Yeah. Even the rejection of the balance of the scalp, right? Could have been good too.
True.
NQ had a really clean rejection of the sell zone. A day like this, we should trade at NQ. A slow day like this. Yeah, I think I missed my 65 opportunity, which was the scalp. I don't know how long I would hold it though with the lack of volume. Some volume here, but yeah, I'm just gonna sit at 63. If I get filled up for the day, I'll get filled. If not, then it's okay. What I don't like is they've worked through so much of the liquidity here. If it comes down really fast, then I'll probably cancel my trades and.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got long at 65.
And I didn't. I was in a meeting.
Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah. I had a resting order at 63, hoping it would come down there when I'm in my meeting.
Yeah. Now 72 is the resistance. Hey, Jerry. Sorry, I was away. I'm back.
Hello.
You got you got your 63.
Yeah, I don't like it though. We're close
Oh.
to gap 2. I might get out of it. I'm flat. I'm out of it. I don't like it. I mean, they're trying to hold it, but we're really close to gap fill as well. Not really. Oh, yeah. 57 is a gap fill, so I don't feel. Yeah, I'm flat. I don't like it.
Jerry, what is the thesis for not going long here? You said the the gap fill is at 57.
The gap fill is not too far away. Yeah, just the gap fill being at the bottom of our balance zone, and Someone's trying to hold it, but I don't know how well they'll hold it.
Like 57.50, right? Is that the line that you're looking at?
Yeah. I mean, I got in again, but I don't know how I
Okay.
feel about it. Just there was so much selling at that into that level. Yeah, I'm in at 63 again.
what do you usually do apart from knowing that the volatility probably decreased, right?
Yeah, volatility is decreased. We're contracting. I'm not seeing a lot of volume coming in, so I don't
Oh.
like longing here. Oh, sorry. What was your question?
So, what would you do in such a scenario?
Yeah, I mean, I don't like it. I'm in, but I'm in with a smaller size. I don't really like it.
Got it.
Yeah, I don't know who's gonna win here. Someone's selling heavily into the
60-30?
yeah. I've given my points back on the day trying to long this. I mean, if they work through whoever's selling all this, then they'll get the move up. But I think yeah, it's just like they've worked through so much of the liquidity. Even if we pop up, we visit back down. It's a lot of the business here is already completed. I would have hoped to see a faster move out of here. We could still
Upwards,
go up.
right?
Yeah, but
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, it's gone. But I'm out.
Yeah.
I didn't hold.
Oh, you did not hold. Okay.
No, I didn't like it. It's just too slow today. Yeah, and the reason I didn't hold is just they worked through too much of liquidity. It looks like, I mean, this is a really hard area to break because it's the old fractal. This was the mid balance pivot. And they're really working through a lot of liquidity here. I'm sure I might hold, but I don't want to split this chop. I should have been patient though. At least the TP1.
Hey, Teddy.
What's up? Hey. Hello. Hey.
We did not revisit 57, 56, 57.
I'm sorry.
Yes, right. No, we didn't do the gap fill today.
No,
Seems like-
no. 62 was good. Big
Yeah.
regrets.
I know. You know what? We'll have more time. I should have kept my 62.
Yeah, I should have held on to it. I think Fudge held on to it. Yeah, I saw so much selling into 62. I thought they were trying to go for a gap fill. Maybe they were, but yeah, I should have leaned into it. Fractals always know better than I do. Yeah. Yeah, negative 3.25 points on the day. Down like 100 points. Pretty much even, I guess. I don't think I'm going to take any more trades today. I was really hoping to get something in today, but that's 2 days in a row where I'm pretty much flat. It's been... yeah, they're going to run this. Yeah. That's a pretty good run for how slow things have been moving today. Now they're going.
Wow. Now they're taking it up.
Yeah. TP1, TP2. Looks like they're gonna go into TP3. Yeah, so I mean, we got our levels 62 and didn't reach 101 today, but 62 was the level.
Wow.
It's too slow for my liking.
Maybe tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, tomorrow I only have like 30 minutes, an hour to trade, so I think it's gonna end up like tomorrow. I mean, given how slow the market's moving, I don't know if I'll get in a trade. It'll be tough. Pretty much almost a flat week. Oh, I mean, I think Monday was profitable, but oh, I haven't had a week like this in a long time. It's quite frustrating.
Yeah. I think I've seen like a week or two back. You amazing.
Thank you. Yeah, some weeks are good, some weeks are bad. With a market consistently changing like this, I feel more comfortable in a fast moving market. But yeah, thank you. Hopefully I can lean into the fractals a little more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what happens for the rest of the day, but I don't think I'm gonna get any more trades.
Even like the rejection higher up, say for example, it's 79.50 or 82. You don't think you're gonna go short again? Just pure fractal play. That is.
Yeah, I mean you might get a scalp in there. A lot of liquidity's worked through already though, but
Oh, okay.
I feel like yeah, I mean you can always get something out of it, right? You can watch and get something out of it. Yeah, I mean I don't think it'll be a move like this again though. Back down to like 62 or something.
Got it.
Yeah. Now's the move of the day. Nice. Fudge got 15 points on that. That's pretty good. Yeah, but we did get that volatility expansion that I was looking for. I expected the expansion and then the 62 and just couldn't commit to it. So frustrating. Yeah, I think because I'm frustrated, I'm not going to take any more. I don't want to take a bad trade. -3 is okay. It's not much of a loss.
Makes sense.
Yeah, nice hold, Fudge.
Yeah, I took some bad trades in the morning. Like 2 stop outs. I'm up on the day. I should be much more, but I'm just gonna call it here because I can feel myself getting frustrated, and I'm green now.
Yeah, I'm frustrated, and I don't see a large move. I'm not gonna go for a scalp right now.
Oh, I
Large-
don't. Yeah, I don't. Like, I still think we go up a bit. Like, the guy has been like flashing 500 contracts at 40.90 off and on. I don't want to chase and try to play for it now. I'm like, you know what? I caught a pretty good move. Just take the win and get out.
Yeah, 62. I ninja. I only had like I think max 11 points today, but I gave it all back on that 62 going in and out.
Huh.
Yes, there was from 62 to 64. What is this? To 60. 64. Yeah, there was over 10,000 contracts just absorbed.
Yeah.
It was just.
I know, it was
crazy.
huge.
I didn't know what was going on. I was like, oh man, I think they want to run for the gap fill.
I thought it was a 64, 65 buyer. So I was like, I jumped on his train, got up to TP1 and got break even on the second.
Yeah, nice. I should have just leaned into it. I was waiting for it all day. So frustrated. Well, I'm glad I'm frustrated, but I'm not like chasing. I'm not
Yeah.
sizing up. That's these
Honestly,
these
like,
improvements.
Just knowing when to stop it improves your trading.
Yeah. I missed it. I gotta deal with
You
it.
just gotta wait for the next setup, which, I mean, there's like every day there's been like 2 really good moves if you're patient for them. So
It's just like yesterday.
tomorrow you can get 20, 40 points if you're patient.
Yeah, I mean tomorrow I won't get like 30 minutes an hour to trade most likely. I don't think it's gonna come in the morning, so this week is quite frustrating for me. Yeah, and then I was like, oh, on the what's that? Take profit. I'm gonna sit with like 10 contracts at 62. That's what I was telling myself because I want to cash them out quickly, but couldn't even hold 3 contracts. I need to set and forget with them.
Yeah, what was your reason for not holding 62? I mean, that looked good down there.
There was a buyer, but he couldn't get past this. Whoever was selling into it, someone just held, and then they weren't on the books. I don't know if it shows up as an iceberg. They just kept showing up and reloading, and he just kept buying and buying, but it wasn't getting any higher. So I was like, oh man, I think someone wants to take it down to the gap fill. But I mean, they disappeared after a while. I couldn't tell who was gonna win. I was telling Rippy like, oh, I can't tell who's gonna win in this situation. I just don't want to take the risk, so I got out. Like right there, there's like a lot of positive delta for one candle, a lot of negative for the next one.
Right.
Yeah, it's just crazy. Like it was a big fight. I didn't want to sit through it. I was hoping at the level it would just be like a lot of buying and straight out. So slow. But if I wasn't looking at the DOM and all this delta, then I would have probably stayed in it.
I mean, I thought, I don't know. I'm not the greatest DOM reader, but I thought it looked good down there. Just looked like no one was aggressing lower, in my opinion.
Yeah, it was so much absorption. Yeah, and they weren't pushing, they weren't initiating lower. Those ones just sitting there, and I was like, "What is this?" But it could have ended up taking profit from. Actually, I don't know. That looked like buying. Someone was just sitting there, taking it all in, all that buying. So I was like, "Whoa, that's strange."
Yeah, so that was probably someone exiting, but not trying to
initiate
a new position. Like it's always, I mean, that's the thing. Like people swear by the DOM, but like you don't know the guy's book. Like when you see a massive buy or sell, like he could be exiting position when he's done selling. That's it.
Yeah. And if I was just looking at candles or less data, I would have been fine. Yeah. I'm back and forth with the DOM.
Yeah. I mean, like the weird thing. Like, are you still looking at mouth breather?
I was today. They're
They
a whole
kept- they kept buying the 40-50 calls like down there.
yeah.
So
yeah.
I'm like, you know what? We're gonna go at least get close to 40-50 again. So I want to hold until we pop up there. We didn't quite get there. What did we get? 49. It's usually, yeah. When you get within a couple points of those major strikes, you want to be getting out.
Yeah, so it was absorption that scared me out, and then we're being so close to the gap fill. It's like I don't want to risk this.
The gap fills are so weird. Like I've definitely seen it where it's like you should wait for the gap fill, and I've also seen it where people aggressively like try to play into the gap fill and then get squeezed. So like
Mhm.
it's always like a toss up, right?
Yeah, but what's the gap fill? 57.50 at 62. That would have still been. I would like for a full stop, which I never let myself hit for some reason. I would have still been okay. If it ran a little bit past it, then I would have been screwed. But 60.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have been down from 62. I would have been good down to 60. Yeah, 7 points. I would have been good. 75. 65. I mean, wait. 55.
Okay.
So I would have been. I would have still been good even if I held. Maybe that's what I need. I keep telling myself like, oh, I'm gonna let myself hit a full stop. It's a big level, but then
I take full stops all the time. That's just kind of how I trade. I'm like, all right, here it is, like I'm right or wrong, and here's where I'm wrong.
yeah, I think that's my biggest, as you guys know, like my paper cuts is my biggest downfall right now.
Mhm.
It's my biggest
Yeah.
blocker. It's what's screwing my stats up too. Yeah, I mean the paper cut wasn't bad.
I think you
to the
should have
point.
you should at least try to take a full stop when it's like a high confluence, like high fidelity area, like the 62.5. Like any other trades you'd taken earlier today, I could see not taking the full stop.
Mhm.
But I think like that level, that would have been like, all right, that's the one I'm willing to take the full stop on.
Yeah.
So like it's okay to not take your full stop as you do, because I mean that's kind of your trading style. But yeah, I think my advice would be like when you get those really high fidelity levels you like, just take the full stop and maybe
Yeah.
size down. Because
Yeah.
taking a full stop on 3 contracts totally sucks. I do it all the time, but
yeah. I should have done that. I mean, I thought about it. I contemplated it. I was up like 10, 11. So like full stop 21 points. I would have been just down 11 points then, which I was like, that's not bad. But yeah, I gotta lean into it a little more and let it play out.
yeah, let it breathe.
Yeah, let it
Okay.
breathe.
Like my best trades, I usually, I'm down like maybe 1 to 3 points, and then they turn into 20, 30 pointers.
Yeah, it's not, but it wasn't necessarily the MAE that was getting to me. Just it looked like it wasn't gonna go.
Yeah,
Usually
it's just the tape.
Usually it's not the MAE. If I'm pretty confident, I'll even add in at a lower level. If I saw it started moving fast and then it dipped again below, I could add in. It's just the speed at which things are going that threw me off. That's okay. Yeah, I think I'll find more success with letting myself hit full stops at these major levels.
Yeah.
There's
And
another
then
thing.
don't size crazy though if you're gonna be willing to take the full stop.
Yeah, of course.
Don't be like, I'm throwing on 6-10 contracts.
Yeah. There's also like 6250 didn't reject much in Globex, so I thought they worked through a lot of liquidity end of day. So I wasn't sure. I was like, okay, maybe it's not that like.
Yeah,
It
I can
looks
see that. Like you want,
crazy here.
like if it would have rejected a lot, that would have been a great place to position,
Yeah,
because people are just trash.
Yeah, that was
trapped.
That was a really good hold on your part. But here's like end of day yesterday. Like all that delta was just absorbed. It was like crazy.
I know.
And then the 62 didn't reject overnight. right? Because I was like, okay, but that makes sense.
Yep.
Like it went up and came and became support and
Yeah, I saw
Globex.
that.
So
Is
yeah,
it like 50? Call it 56 to 58. Oh, no, that's a good place to remember on the chart.
yeah, they had a
People are
really good.
screwed.
Yeah, that when we come back there some other time in the future, it's gonna be
You
a
know.
crazy area.
Those are my favorite spots to trade. Like when I know someone's screwed there, because you're like, yep, it's gonna bounce. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
getting
gonna,
like 7 points here, easy.
so I thought they wanted to flush those guys or something. I don't know. I was just thinking too much. I am gonna put a rectangle around this area, this zone though.
Yeah.
Because when
Yeah,
we visit
marking
in
that
the
one.
future, it's gonna be.
That was a lot of volume for Globex and end of day. Looking at it right around there, that 55 to 59. Lot of volumes.
Good trading today. On your part.
Oh, I didn't. Well, no, I didn't. I didn't tell people about my bad trades I took early in the morning.
Well,
It's like I even knew. I'm like, I'm not gonna type this one out in case someone follows. It's like this one looks
a
like
bad
shit,
one.
but I'm doing it. Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta just go for it. Like there was a period of time where I felt like I wasn't executing enough. I was like, I'm just gonna execute everything, you know. And now I'm over that phase, but yeah, I mean,
Yeah. I like the new 3 trades a day rule I'm taking for myself. I'm trading much better, knowing I gotta be patient and wait for my levels. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't.
Yeah, that's a good rule. I'm trying to. I'm not sure if I want 3 or 5, but something in that range. And I'm really waiting out of the mornings, especially right now. Which, I didn't. Trade
Those
the
are
same
never great trades, unless you like absolutely top or bottom tick on a trend day. It just seems
rare.
like, yeah, you can. Yeah, like you can always get a better trade in.
Yeah, it's not the outside. It's not the outside of the move. I mean, I did get the first 72, which was nice, to TP2, and then it came
nice.
back down.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
came back down, and then I was like, okay, if it comes back down, I don't want to touch it again. They had a nice bounce out of it, but they worked through it, which played out, and then I was like, I'm just sitting on 62. This range is so small too. Yeah, I'm trying to
stop. We gotta stop moving 30-40 points overnight. Then like you get the real-time hours and it doesn't run like it used to.
Yeah, man, Globex is getting all the good fills. I think, yeah, 3 to 5 trades a day, waiting for the outside edges. It's been improving it. I mean, good thing is, who knows, maybe in the past this would have cost me a lot more these past 2 days. Yesterday I think I was -2 points, today's -3, which is not too big of a deal.
Yeah, that's one trade tomorrow, like one contract.
Yeah, I'm not used to losing so little. Usually I try to make it back so quickly, so I think that's an improvement. Because I'm like, oh, 3 points, I can make that. A bounce from 72 to 74, you know? And I'd go for those. But yeah, that's an improvement for me, so I'm happy about that. But yeah, 3 to 5 trades a day. I gotta decide how much I want to take. And then, letting myself fully stop out, I think. Just let it sit. Just kind of go, F it, I'm in. It's a good level. Let it hit.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, I see the volume at 62 now. I didn't see it before. The relative volume. Oops. Looking at a different chart. Even here, man. Yep. Tomorrow, let's hope I get something. This is what worries me too. In the future, I guess I could have got good trades in the past 2 days. I mean, yesterday I ended early. I could have got, a good trade in. But like, if I'm trading full time, I'm gonna have to on some days make more than 1,000 a day. 1,000 a day is my goal. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have
that's
to
what
not
I don't
stop
like
at
about.
20. Yeah.
That's what I don't like about goals is that it's like you're not trading the market. You're trying to hit your profit goal.
Yes. Yeah. So on days that I can, I should not stop at 20 because those days are the days that I'm gonna need to make more if the market allows, right?
Yeah, if it's there, take the trade. If it's not, don't.
Yeah. I mean, market gave it today. I just didn't catch it, but yeah. Soft goal is good. Just depending on how I feel. If I don't feel good and I got 20 points, maybe I'll step away. But if I'm still feeling good, I'm not gonna shut down. I've been playing around with that one, but yeah, I think I'm leaning towards the conclusion. Like, play what the market gives you.
Yeah, and like I think if you're trading full time, you should even be comfortable not taking a trade all day and saying like this looks terrible.
Which it did this morning.
God, morning was gross. Why did I try to do that?
And today played out a lot. I mean, besides not running up, the morning one played out a lot like level 43 of yesterday. Like 82 played like 43, where like it just was balancing around there, which is our balance zone for a long time. Dipped below, except yesterday we dipped below 33 and then a lot higher.
I was gonna short 85 this morning and I didn't, just because those were really old single prints from what was that?
Oh, I just saw that.
From from March 7th when we tanked.
Oh, but
there were single prints like 76 to 85. So I'm like, all right, those are probably gonna sell.
Oh, I don't even have those. It's supposed to be pretty far back.
Yeah, March 7th.
Oh, okay. Oh, I don't have those. I thought you meant the one that hit in Globex, which was 82.50. But yeah, I mean, I was long, so I didn't reverse to short the 85, but that would have been really money. And I had a long bias, given that we went above 62.
Yeah, like when the market starts doing this, like gap and go overnight, gap and go, like you, like probability perspective, you're better off looking for a dip to buy and going with that.
Yeah.
And then like once we start going sideways, or it's just a big relentless selling, that's when you get more aggressive on shorts.
Yeah, we're contracting. FRK is at 5. I don't know how long we're gonna be in this balance. It's a balance until we move higher. 62 held today, so that's still kind of bullish.
Kind of think like it's just end of month, end of quarter.
Oh,
like you just don't short into end of the month ever, because people cover. So it's like next week we'll probably sell.
Oh, it is, and I didn't even pay attention. Yeah. Yeah, one more day. Let's see.
Yeah, I think next week, if it's gonna sell, that's the opportunity.
Yeah.
Which would be nice, because there's a lot of gaps to fill lower. I just hope Globex doesn't steal them all.
You're gonna have to just swing it, short the high, and just hold it all month. Let me see. I mean, the cycle April trough is completely pushed out to May. Looks like we're going to
sell in May and go away.
Yeah, sell in May. The April trough isn't invalidated completely. I was really hoping for that sell-off. Man, how'd you do yesterday? I don't remember. Did you get 33?
Yesterday was a good day. I got shook on that dump. What did I buy? I bought 32.5.
Jeez. Nice. You're having a good entry.
That was like just a killer entry, and I got one off for like 10 or 12 points. And then like that fucking midday dump, I was sitting there break even, and I'm like, God damn it. Like it dumped from, what was that, 49 to 37. So then we pop back up to like 45, where I'm like, all right, that's POC. I'm gonna just take my 12 or 13 points I got there. And then of course, like I was pretty sure it was just gonna blow through the roof at the end of the day, and I didn't hold for it. Like that was the plan, just hold this end of the day.
I'm taking a look because I stepped away early yesterday. Oh, I see what you're saying. 30,
Yeah, I got shook so hard on that big dump.
Oh, it was a big dump down to bottom of balance, right? 38.
Yep.
Saying.
Yeah.
For like kind of a rebuild. Yeah, that's crazy.
And then once we got back into mid balance, I just flattened out. I'm like, all right, I got a nice pop up again.
That's a good entry either way, though. Nice.
It was like damn near bottom tick.
Yeah, it is. Man, Rippy just joined us. I don't know if he's on here, but he's picking up pretty quick.
Yeah, I'm just listening to the wise words here. Slowly learning.
Just don't oversize when you're learning.
Yes.
Agreed.
There are going to be costly mistakes.
One MES. That's it.
Yeah, that's a good way to learn until you get comfortable.
True.
Yeah, I got shook out today really early. But yeah, thanks for talking it through with me as always.
Hey, no problem. I'm just learning in the process. 2 trades today for me, just one at 72, one at 62.
Nice.
72 went up all the way, came back, stopped me out of break even. And the other one, 62, I just sold too soon. So, yeah.
Yeah, nice. I mean, those are perfect entries. Those are perfect. Those are like, besides the 87 sell, those are the best other swings in the day. 72 and 62 doesn't get any better than that.
Yeah. I just probably need to work on the exits now.
Honestly, exit's the hardest part of trading, I think.
Yeah.
It's like it's really easy to get into a trade. You just click a button.
Yep.
That's why I like scaling out. Core comes off TP1 and then have my runner. It kind of helps me mentally.
Yeah, like I get a lot of like I take a lot of trades where I get one off and then get break even on the second. So.
Yeah.
Like I'm not as annoyed by that anymore because like when you first start doing that, you're like, I would have had like 7 points if I just flattened. And then I've kind of learned over time like that second contract and really letting it run ends up probably making me more money than if I would have just flattened at the first resistance. And I just keep taking break evens on that and not caring.
That's good for me. Like I hate it when it like comes back 20 points.
There's a certain point where you gotta keep moving your stop up.
Yeah, that's what I haven't been doing.
So like basically if like just to trade it systematically, right? Like if I'm going for that, what we call TP1 and I have 2 contracts, right? Like I always go like one off and then break even on the second and see if the second can run to, TP2, 3.
Yeah.
Like God, yeah, if I was up 20 points, there's no way I'm letting that come back to break even.
Yeah, I've done it too many times. But I gotta move up each level, I think. Once it passes 2 levels, move up a level or something. Or
even like sit behind the level by a couple points in case you get that chop around.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, still improving every day. Even this week, I don't think I've ever had a week where I'm like only negative a few points. Well, I mean, I guess I'm up on the week, but I mean on the days, 2 days, like, and not like either losing a lot or making a lot more.
There you
Slow
go.
and steady, yeah.
That's improvement because now like you don't have to deal with the big drawdowns.
Exactly.
You should have consistent P&L and not be as stressed trying to make it back.
Yeah, this is much more consistent. So I guess it's a plus. It's a win. Being flat is a win.
It really is. Like I have days, I'll be like minus a couple points, and I'm like, yeah, that's nothing. Like
Yeah, that's
Like even
fair.
like a -6 point day, like I'm like, whatever.
Yeah, I have to be able to walk away from that, and I for months on end I couldn't.
Yep.
Could not. And then those would be the days where I'm like -40 and then make back 80.
Yeah. I
Like,
finally stopped. Like a good rule I have for myself that improved my trading was like if I take like a full stop out, I have to wait 15 minutes for a trade, because it used to be I get in a trade, I get stopped out, I'd be like, oh, I was right, I was just a little early. So then I get back in,
yeah.
get stopped out again, and before I know it, I'm down 20, 30 points. So I just don't do that anymore.
Like I used to, like on Sierra, you can set a time limit. Right? If you
That's a
lose a
good one. I
certain
need to
amount.
get on that. Yeah.
But then usually if I'm playing like at a level, like I just got in at the first level, and then it
Yep.
goes to the second one, so I need to get in second one, and then the time limit in between 5 minutes or whatever, I don't have enough time to get in, so I end up taking it off to the time limit so I can get back in the trade. So I've been playing around with that one. It just didn't work well for me to take a bit.
So yeah, I guess that one might be fair to be like, I'm gonna play first and second level, and if I get stopped out on those, then you gotta kind of mentally just be like, all right, you're done for a bit.
Yeah,
You got stopped out on the first and second level.
Yeah, I have my risk management. I have negative 21 points max. If I hit that, the thing is, if I ever hit a max stop loss, I stop trading. I should stop trading for the day, or at least to 30 points. I should stop trading for the day. So I don't have another full stop out, which means I am sizing too large. I guess if negative 30 points is my kind of soft stop target. I don't know. I'm still figuring it out.
Yeah.
Still figured out. Yeah. We're improving though, for sure. We're all improving. I don't know where Red has gone. I think he's traveling.
Japan.
Yeah. But, hopefully when he gets back on, he'll get enough time to have taken a break, feel refreshed, and we'll all improve together. All right, we got tomorrow. Do you think it's gonna be a balanced day?
I don't know. It's Friday.
Oh,
yeah.
I
have a fear aversion to Fridays and end of month. So like, I'm probably not gonna play with size. I'm probably not gonna try to catch anything that runs. Might be those days. If I get like 10, 20 points, I'm like, that's it.
I really want a short 10150.
That sounds pretty good.
I really want, because we haven't been up there in a while.
Yeah. Yeah, now that we get into the 4100s, this looks really good to short to me.
Yeah.
To at least just keep trying until you catch that big down move.
No, I think we're gonna get a redraw on FRK mid 2 or 1.
Yep. Now that we're kind of
we've worked through so much of this liquidity. Yeah, going towards the top. I think we're gonna get a redraw, and it's gonna redraw kind of to the last one we had. But yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen.
It really is just kind of like channeling upwards.
Yeah.
So I mean, as soon as we start going sideways, that's when you know we've found supply.
Yeah. Today, kinda, I can't tell. It's not
today. I mean, the uptrend's intact. We haven't, made a lower low.
Yeah, we didn't even fill a gap.
Yeah, we didn't even get below where we were trading yesterday. So this is a bullish market still.
Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah. Well, are you still looking at Bookmap, and you're just looking at large orders, right?
Yeah, because then like that kind of I eyeball where the large liquidity is, and then I kind of make marks on my chart with where the fractal levels are, and then that tells me, and then I'm always looking at volume profile. Like I pretty much use those 3 pieces of information to pick my spots.
Yeah, which makes sense why you wanted. Oh, you said a spike top, right? The spike base from the other day. And it's a huge LVN.
Yep, I like LVNs, spike bases, singles. Those are my favorite spots to trade.
Yeah, what a good place to go long to help Yeah, I like looking at the LVNs too. It usually aligns with the FRK mid levels.
Yep. Whenever those sync up,
The
I'm like,
big
this is gonna be a good trade. I'm taking a swing at it.
Yeah, should have a little more confidence today. But think
I just if I hadn't got in early at 65, like I
Oh.
find if I get into a trade like slightly early, I get like a little flustered and I can't like because then I have to like manage the trade, but then look for like a second spot entry. So like I'm never like that kind of throws me off my game.
Did you close and get in? Because you got in 62 as well, right?
So I got in 65. I took one off at TP1 like 72.
Oh,
Then I got
earlier
break-even.
the first time. Okay.
Yeah. And then about 62.5.
Oh, that's like a perfect play then.
Yeah,
much.
but like I think I was kind of feeling the anxiety, you know, because you're like, oh, I get stopped, and then I rebuy, and then you're like, am I just like buying into a downtrend? I don't know, but it's like I can't. Like if I'm not in a trade, I can kind of breathe and look at things and rationalize it. If I'm constantly in and out of a trade, I'm not the best thinker.
Yeah. Like when I'm looking for a long, I'm not even seeing the short opportunity.
Yeah.
No, something I like using a lot is that midway, and if the midway rejects, I expect it to go a little lower, which is kind of why I saw the. Well, I was in a meeting, but I was like, okay, I think it can. There's still a chance because it rejected midway. But like you said,
72. Yeah, that first rejection was huge. That was just like an instant 4 or 5 point sell.
Yeah, but that's also why it scared me. Like, how much lower can it go?
Yeah, every time you see that like gap move, you're like, do I really want to go buy this again?
Yeah. Okay, but there's tomorrow.
Yeah, like there's always a great trade to hit every single day.
Yeah. I'm gonna get back to work, but thanks for talking it through with me. I was actually quite frustrated with not holding. It helped to talk it out.
Yeah, it's like you gotta realize like one day is not gonna make or break anything.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll catch you later.
Okay. All right. Good trading, I would say. These past 2 days, the entries.
The second half.
Yeah.
The second half of today. I didn't tell anybody about the terrible trading I did this morning.
Yeah. All right, man. Catch you tomorrow.
Yeah. Later.
Bye.